in this app actually starts up. Test, test, test. All right. Good morning, traders. Good morning, traders. Sorry about that. Was having some issues with my mic. Sounds like we've just got it worked out. Good morning, everyone. What's going on? What's going on, Delta X traders? Welcome back to the War Room. If you're looking at the tape right now, wipe your eyes. You're seeing correctly. The NASDAQ is currently sitting at 29,302. We have completely bypassed the standard resistance levels we were hunting last week. The peace divide from the Straits of Hormuz is being compounded by a massive institutional bet on the Warsh era at the Fed. We're trading at all-time highs on the eve of a major CPI report tomorrow. This is where legends are made and accounts are blown. Let's get the levels on the screen so you know exactly where the floor is. Because we are trading so far above like Friday's range. The standard Camarilla levels have become our safety net rather than overhead targets. We are in an expansion breakout. Resistance for the old ceiling, 20,051. This was our breakout target. It is now our major structural support. If we see a gap and crap open, this is the first line of defense for the bulls. The psychological floor is at 29,200 for the day. We are finding intraday support here. Current battleground, 29,297. We're hovering right at the top of the pre-market expansion. The 29,500 magnet with resistance 4 left in the dust. The algorithms are looking for the next whole number. 29,500 is the next high frequency trading target. So if you're looking for upside targets for the day, keep an eye on that 29,500. I myself have been eyeing it. I've been trying to take an attempt to get a long for that, but I've been getting stopped out here in the morning session. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer, see if I can get a little bit better entry on it. Support 3 is a deep value. If you're looking for a massive pullback, keep an eye out 28,836. We likely won't see this today unless a black swan CPI whisper hits the wire. The trade plan. Do not try to pick a top in this high territory. I am watching for a 5-minute candle to hold above 29,300. If it holds, we ride the momentum towards 29,450. If we lose 29,250, we look for a mean reversion back to 29,051. Let's talk about hard assets because money is flowing. Because the money flow is getting weird. WTI crude. Oil is trying to find its soul after an epic fury de-escalation. We're holding at the $90 handle, but the catalyst today is the Texas supply signal. Diamondback Energy is ramping up exports to fill the gap left by the Iran tension. The bear case. If tomorrow's CPI is hot, the dollar rips and oil likely flushes back to 88. The bull case. If the Straits of Hormuz ceasefire shows even a single crack today, 95 is back on the table instantly. Precious metals. Gold is in a high stake standoff with the 10-year treasury yield. As the yields push 4.45 on inflation fears, gold is feeling the carry cost pressure. Kevin Warshoff is seen as an inflation hawk. If the Senate confirmation process suggests he will keep the dollar strong, gold might see a temporary flush to 4,650. The floor. However, physical buying from the central banks is still relentless. I am watching 4,700 as the must-hold level. If gold loses 4,700, the technical breakdown will be fast. Tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. CST, the world changes. The April CPI print is expected to be sticky at 0.6% month over month. If we get a cool print between 0.3 to 0.4, the NASDAQ will hit 30,000 before the end of the week. Wow. That's insane. All right, guys, you guys heard it. If we get a cool print, expect 30,000 by the end of the week. That's phenomenal. If we get a hot print, the wash pivot becomes a wash hype conversation and we flush 1,000 points. Today is all about position squaring. Large funds are not going into tomorrow naked. Watch for erratic, low conviction moves in the final hours of trading. All right, team. We're minutes away from the opening bell. When the index is ripping at all-time highs on non-farm payroll Friday, the price action gets incredibly fast. The index expand, the ranges expand, and the pullbacks can be vicious. Manage your risk, team. All right, good luck today, traders. And that's your morning news. All right. Starting to get that nice little push up. Can she go? We're up a little bit of bucks in this account. We made a fuck ton of money last night in the overnight. Our Apex accounts are all up like over $200 right now. Although I'm not gonna say that there weren't some casualties. I was testing some theories out over the night, trying to see if I could aggressively size up on some of my strats, and unfortunately, that gamble didn't play out in my favor last night. I took a pretty significant hit on the evals I picked up last night. So unfortunately, we'll have to go back to the drawing board, and it seems more of a slow grind than an aggressive push. Yeah. So today I'm already kind of locked in at about $400 of profit. Unfortunately, we blew an apex eval. I'll show you guys right here if you guys want to see. Kind of let you guys know exactly where I'm at. And yes, there were casualties. Not always green, but sometimes you got to break an egg to make an omelet. Unfortunately, the other lucid eval fucking ate it, man. Took a nasty hit. Second trade of the day. PA is up $20 though in there. Same for the Apex, blew the eval, but the PAs are up quite nicely, and they're padded. They're already extending their range. Got a nasty violation on 18, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to take a withdrawal out of it for 8 days. So hopefully, if all goes well, I've got to wait until the 20th of next week on Wednesday before I might possibly be eligible for withdrawal. It's a pretty crappy rule, man. It's a pretty crappy rule. Appears I went a little too far and draw down on account 18, and I was down like $600 on the account, and due to that, they gave me, I guess, a violation. It's pretty sad. I was like, they were just MNQ cons, and at the end of the day, at the end of that trade day, I was only down $47. It was so disheartening. And these accounts are old. Like I've had these PAs, they've been with me for a chingo of time. Look, I can show you if you guys want to see. Let's go to the reports. Oh, right here. And this year, what? Oh, really? I don't get. Oh my god. It's 2 months. Oh, there you go. So you can see how long I've been trading this account. I've been trading it for months. Look at that. I mean, this is so much trade data, and they threw out all my work right out the window. They just, oh fuck you, you got another 8 days. That's some shit, man. Swear to God, dude. Swear to God. Bullshit. I think we're in a long right now. If I'm not mistaken, I think I heard us go off on it. There she is. She's trying to go for it. About 14 minutes away from the bell team. I'm getting sell signals on the Russell. It's kind of interesting. Man, I hope we don't dump into the open. This is gonna suck. It's looking like it. Man, my browser's getting all wonky again. Oh man, this is tough. What are they gonna do to us here in the morning session? All right, let's get some music here on the board. It's a little quiet here right now. About 9 minutes away from the open. Market's still just kind of chilling right here. Come on. Let's go. Send this back, girl. Rip it. Oh, it looks like we might just maybe attempt to catch a bid here at the open. She's looking like she wants to. Can she get over the 200 though? That's my real question. We got to get over the 200 to be bullish. She's right there though. It's a good rejection spot. All right, there you guys go. You got a little bit of music for the background. You're one of the guys that said that it might have been a smidge too loud. Oh, that is turned up all the way. Why is it turned up all the way? It's probably too loud for you guys as well. All right, that should be better for y'all. Looks like we just took profit on that trade. We're up $25 at the PA. Let's go. Jeez. Crazy. All right, there's another one. Let's see. What are we going to do here, boys? Will she be a sell at the open? Will she rip? Interesting. Yeah. Kind of hate having the long at the bell. It's so dangerous. Scared. Oh my God. Hey, good morning, Kat. Hey, good morning, Kat. Good to see you. You're long? Yeah?
We got a lot of econ stuff this week. Just keep in mind.
We have a lot of what?
We have a lot of fun numbers this week.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, just...
We've got existing home sales in 33 minutes coming up.
I'm waiting on it. That's what's going to help me print.
So that's the first one.
That's going to help me print so much today.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, dude. You already know home sales are fucking bad.
Yeah.
You already know. I don't have to tell you the home market right now. We all know what it is.
Yeah,
You know?
I think you're right.
Yeah, so and home sales have been trending downwards for a while. Like that's not something that's new. You know, pricing is outside of the reach of the normal people.
Oof.
Oh, they're gonna dump on you, Rizzy. What's up, Benny?
Hey, what's up, Benny? Good morning. Benny and the Jets.
Yeah. Oh,
He just dipped. Damn, he didn't last with us 5 minutes. Damn.
It's like, oh, dude, I ain't doing that gay shit.
Wow.
Oh, these guys like that one guy with the glasses. I actually do like a lot of Elton John.
Where's Whiteman? And where is he? I'm surprised he's not here with us right now.
He'll probably be in a little later, but.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. No volume on that, but. I always forget. I always remember whenever I look at your chart, it's like, oh yeah, each one's volume based. Like.
Yeah.
Why are the candles all silly looking?
No, I think it just makes it look easier, you know?
No,
you have to worry about the volume.
It tells you a little bit more than you'd expect, you know? Like, damn, that's a fat candle, you know? If there's actual conviction behind the move, you can see it, like...
Yep.
Oh, I just noticed the easy algo on the bottom left. Yeah, 5-minute bearish sounds right. 15-minute bullish, and everything else bullish right now sounds about right until about midday. Till about 10:30, guys.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I can't help it, dude. I've seen it happen so many times. Like,
no
I know
kidding.
what this looks like, you know? We overstretch the market because of earnings, and then we start going into a macro event, and then we bring everything back in, and then we go back up. You know?
Boom, just took profit on that.
Nice,
Let's go.
Nice.
Man, I love how fast this thing is. See, I couldn't take profit that fast. See, I could never take profit.
No,
that
yeah,
fast.
that
would get hooked.
was such a fucking nanosecond, brother.
Yeah. There's no way I would have gotten that fill on my own manually. Unless I had
Oh,
my
no,
resting
the
order.
The slippage, yeah, unless you had a resting order, the slippage, you know.
I'm having a good day so far, though. Up $43 in the new PA. Let's go. $43 there, and then I'm up. Man, look at this rep on the market. Jesus Christ. I over leveraged on an eval last night, which, I mean, it sucks, but it's $20. It is what it is. So, but my two PAs, $163 up in one and $245 in the other. I am so fucking close to a payout. All I need is another, $400 in 21, and we get a 1K payout, hopefully by Wednesday. God knows we need it. The market's just gonna blast off to the upside. Jeez. Wow. Well, that's a hell of an opening candle right there. If that's not bulls making a statement, I don't know what the fuck is. Jesus. Look at that. There's 23,300, 29,391. Breaking the overnight high. What are my levels there? Can we sustain this, and will we keep ripping to the upside? Oh, wow. That's insane. Well, NQ crossing over 29,397 towards the upside. We're fucking blasting off, boys. Jesus. Take a look at crude oil and see what crude oil is doing here in session. Did get that sell into the open. It was ripping towards the upside. NQ still holding the 29,424. Let's get back on over to NQ. Nice little bull flags forming here. Can we hold this? All right, the boys are off.
All right, buddy, I gotta run. You
Let's see. I'm gonna pick up an iBit 45.50 short. So I'm gonna attempt that. There's a pretty nice little gap down to 45.48 on iBit. So I'm gonna see if we can fill that gap to the downside, and then we'll see what happens. We're gonna see though. Market's doing pretty good. 51 bucks up in the PA now. Let's go, team. Let's go. Bro, those, what did I pick them up for? Did I get them for a lot? Oh, I picked them up at 12 cents. I bought them at cost. They're sitting at 12 cents a con. Just see if they can get to the money. We'll see what happens. What the hell happened to Cat? He must have got a call or something. Well, the market's heading lower. Hearing some of the chips are a little weak here in the morning session. Nvidia ripping for highs. Let's go take a look at Nvidia real quick, see what it's doing. Maybe it might offer us a little op. Ooh, okay. All right. Let's go take a look at NVDAs for today. What are we looking at? 0 DTEs, a call will cost me $165 if I want to go for one for the break. But she rips. Oh, she's gonna rip. 220. Could she get to 220? That's an $84 call. It's about 57% juiced up for the morning session right now. Those contracts were just at 26 cents, like one out the money, the 220s. Could we get a 220? That fucker could fucking rip. How about 225? That's a 38-cent con. Get a little bit of that pullback now. It looks like we're gonna get that rip to the upside on this thing. Could Nvidia rip it though? This is the breakout spot right here. It holds. Shit, it could get spicy. God damn, those 220s are starting to rip. They were sitting a little bit cheaper seconds ago. Silver crossing, Zim crossing 2664. Market kind of struggling here. Huh. Market kind of looking weak though. Nvidia is trying. It's trying. Let me see. Goes Nvidia pushing, boys. I'm gonna wait for Nvidia. I want a little bit of a pullback. You know, so aggressive here. I'd like to see a little bit of that pullback. Retest the breakout level, hold it, prove that we've got conviction towards the upside. This is gonna make the market go upside. I'll tell you that right now. IBIT is ripping towards the upside now. Why? Why is, oh man, Bitcoin just made a U-turn, made a massive U-turn towards the upside now. Maybe. All right, there goes Nvidia, kind of giving it up. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cut the IBIT short. Doesn't look like I don't think that's the play. Oh. Yes, I'm gonna hold these. I'm not getting out of this. Not getting out of this. Nvidia ripping towards the upside now. Huh. Wow. Market real wiki right now. Very, very wiki. I went ahead and added a few more of those IBIT shorts. So I'm in like 7 cons now on that. I think we're gonna see a dip on Bitcoin. Because that's what my chart shows me. You might see BTC dip down to 80,000. 79,800 to be exact. That would be my spot there that I would choose for a downside play. Everything's ripping. Everything's ripping. I'm watching NQ right now, seeing what it's doing. I screwed up. I should have taken those Nvidia calls. Nvidia really going for it now. I've been looking kind of weak though. We might get it. Man, look at Nvidia going. God, gotta put those 220s in the money. Antonio. I wanted that pullback to the breakout line. What a pain. Who would have fucking thought? Why is Nvidia just ripping faces off though? See what Bitcoin's doing. Getting a sell signal on the 45 second. Finally. Now Bitcoin's starting to slip now. Yes. All right, team, we're getting that breakdown on Bitcoin now. Come on, baby. Man, look at that. Oh my God. Those cons just exploded. Oh my God. I don't even want to think about it. It's just upsetting. It's just upsetting. Wow. God, I should have bought those. NVDA. Let's go look at what those 220s are sitting at. They're at $2 a piece. I'd be up $100 a contract at least. Son of a biscuit. Oh, looks like we just took another scalp, up 53 bucks in the PA now for the day session. I pulled out some of my other accounts, so we're not going to be trading those for the time being, just kind of taking a chill pill. There's that pullback in Nvidia. Not a clean break of 220. All right, 64 bucks up for the day now. Let's go. Beautiful day. Beautiful day here. Still watching, oh, well. Oh, well, we just took profit. There's your pullback there on those 220s. We probably could have, not much. Let's look what iBit's doing. Still looking weak. Still looking weak. I want that gap fill. There's a huge gap fill on iBit. Let's look at it real quick and I'll show you guys what I'm looking for. So we're looking to get into the Monday low. So I'll go ahead and set an alert. And we'd like to get to the 200 down at 45.50. That puts my puts in the money, or at the money. So let's see. And we get a decent amount of shares on that. So, all right. Go back to NVDA, take a gander at this bad girl and see how this is looking. Just scalped another long there on NQ. Nice volatility this morning. We're up $73 now. Let's go. We still not that long? Nope. 73.80. Dang it. It's like iBit wants to catch the bid. God damn it, man. Ooh. Okay, is that it for Intel for the day? We done? We done with Intel for the day? The market is starting to sell a little. It's starting to turn over. Here, I'll show you guys right now. Oof. All right, now what we're gonna do here on this 45, we're gonna hold the 200, we're gonna penetrate through it and start selling more. Oof. Just quick scalps to the upside real fast. $83 up for the day now. Let's go. iBit's starting to roll along with the market. I'm still holding those shorts down like 22% right now on those puts. Sucks. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Low key kind of sucks. But at least they're cheap. M&Q's still sliding right under the 200 now. Can they hold us here though? Can they hold us here at the 200? That's what kind of interests me. Let's see if Bitcoin holds under the breakdown spot. The breakdown spot on BTC, if you're trading the real in like the actual crypto coin, would be 80,947. So as long as we get a 5-minute close below it, you can expect that those lower ranges on iBit or Bitcoin or iBit. Bitcoin would be 80,227. That would be the downside target. If you're trading iBit, I'm like I said, I'm going for the gap. So my gap is at 45.50. I'm shooting for that. That's where I'm laser focused on that right now. Looks like the market's just gonna keep sliding down. Oh, there she goes. Where the hell is iBit going? Well, iBit's going to the upside. Bastard. All right, we're up 92.50 now. Let's go. A fucking hell of a day. iBit's still struggling. The hell happened to Nvidia? Did Nvidia just completely give up? Oh wow, look at that. Man, can you imagine if we had chased that? If we had chased that like right here, we would be so fucked. Wow. Wow, Bitcoin is trying to catch a bid, but it's a very weak bid. I am not gonna lie. Let's get back to MNQ, see what this is doing. Right on time for a quick scalp. Come on, give me a little wick up. Boom, we're down. Oh, we got new home sales coming out right now, right? That's what we got dropping right now. Oh yeah, existing home sales just dropped. 4.02 million. Forecast was 4.05, and above the prior print of 4.01. Existing home sales month over month 0.2%. Prior was negative 0.29%. So it looks like we had some positive numbers there on home sales. Bitcoin is not doing what we want, boys. Bitcoin is not doing what we want. And that's it. That's it for our news brief for the morning. We don't have anything else. We got a New York Fed bill purchase 1 to 4 months coming up in like 20 minutes, but that's not a big event. After that, we've got a 3-month auction coming up in about an hour and a half. We got a 3 and a 6-month bond auction, and then we got a 3-year note auction at the midday after New York lunch. So keep an eye on that. Tomorrow, don't forget CPI in the pre-market at an hour before market open. So those of you guys looking for positions for tomorrow's session, today's the day to do it, because contracts can be overpriced for tomorrow's session. I think I'm going to go ahead and cut these calls on IBIT just because we're back over the 200 now on the 45. So to me, I think that trade is dead now. I'm going to go ahead and just take my loss on that. Unfortunate, lost about 40 bucks on that trade, but such is life. Now it looks like I'm getting a buy signal on IBIT now. All right, I went in and just flipped over. I picked up a $46 call on IBIT. I didn't pick up as many because they were like $20 a call, so I picked up just 2 of them. So I'm just gonna see what happens, see if we can get this rip towards the upside, since the market is, it's not really doing well. This could be an inside day. I mean, not even an inside day. Yeah, no, it's not an inside day. Could be just a ranging day. They don't know what to do with this market. People not trying to front run tomorrow. Could very well be that. Let's see what IBIT does though. Let's see if IBIT can rip. It's testing a trend line right now. Oh, I didn't realize it. I'm a penny out of the money on my IBIT call. Okay. 46.4. I get it. Oh, there we go. We're up 5% on our calls. Let's go. Not quite where we're at. Man, we were like green for like a second on that call. A nice bounce here. Testing that trend line. A little slow though. Not a lot of volume, surprisingly. Let's go back to NVDA. Let's go see what it's doing, if it's holding. Okay, she's kind of holding now. Got a nice little trend line there. We've already taken out the high side targets though. That I don't like. To me, that's like a real kind of deal breaker. Because then it means we've already fulfilled the levels. Silver down. ZSL down 10% here in the morning session. I'm gonna get kind of topping table candles here on IBIT. Let's go take a look at Bitcoin. Let's go see what Bitcoin's doing. Freaking Bitcoin. Looking good. Looking good. We are looking good. I believe so. Above the 200, we should go. Slow moves this morning. Nothing. Oh, Bitcoin just got a sell. Yeah, we're pulling back some here. Nasty little pullback here on the market. Market getting really wicky. Notice it on iBit. iBit normally doesn't look like that. Close to taking profit on that. Come on, baby. Do it. Send it. God damn, these fucking calls are down. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, Bitcoin, you motherfucker. So close. Man, I can't believe that, man. I went long. I got stopped, or I went short. I took myself out because I didn't like it. I went long, and now I'm down on that as well. Not as bad as I was on the shorts. The shorts we're bleeding way more money than what I'm down on the long right now. It just took profit on that trade right there. We're up $105 right now. Let's go. Let's go. Those are iBit long looking like shit. Looking like crap. Fucking Bitcoin, man. I should went along with the market, man. I don't know why I deviated from my normal stuff. Yeah, Bitcoin is back at the 200 again. It looks like it wants to give it up too. Oh my goodness. This is nonsense. Not a bad day though. Not a bad day. You know what? Up over $400 on the day. Almost $500 on the day. We're up almost $500 on the day, right? Because we've got, let's see, we're up, get my calculator, 163 plus 245. And then plus what, 105? What did I just do? I just screwed this up. Oh man. Wait, let's do this again. Got 163 plus 245 plus 105. What? That's not right. What the fuck is that? 160. Oh my god. 163 plus 245. Oh, 45 plus 105 513. We're up 513 for the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're up $513 for the day. What a beautiful day. That's a great day right there. That's a hell of a day in the market for me. Okay, Google. Set a reminder for 5 p.m. to change group 1 and re-add the original account that was in there. I hope that thing does it. Close that on my phone. I have no idea what the fuck this means. Oh, so I have to earn another 1,500 in order to even be over my, oh my God, dude. This is some bullshit, man. What kind of fucking crap is that? No, looks like iBit is starting to falter again. Fucking A, dude. I think I'm just gonna cut it. I think I'm just gonna cut this thing. Yeah, I think I am gonna have to cut the iBit. This fucking thing ain't doing nothing. And it's just like stuck now. I mean, the rest of the timelines are all bullish, except it's just like, just doesn't want to do anything. It looks like it's gonna make a reattempt to go down. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this. This is not what I want. It looks like they might just take it back to the downside again. Son of a bitches, dude. I swear to God, dude, with these people. All right. All right, we're up 107 now, boys. Jesus Christ. That is so ridiculous. That is just so upsetting, man. That just ticks me off. Oh my God. Shit. 7th. And it doesn't give me the account number either in here because I'll have to go into that account. I'm almost sure it's 18. 18 just has to keep trading because now it's got to make a fuck ton of money. It's got to get well over its order now. Yeah, let's go ahead and cut the calls. Sure, it's this one. No, it's this one. So it's 18 I gotta put in here. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're gonna put 18 in there and let it go. And just see what happens. Send this I bit short right now. Just trying to see what it's gonna do. Picked them up at like 5 cents, so gonna just see what happens. Nice. Quick little scalpy scalp. Silver moving right now. Let's go take a look at Zim. See what Zim is doing. Precious metals are catching a bid. Interesting. Zero DTEs on silver are kind of juiced right now. Starting to get that sell on the NAS. Whew. Bitcoin's trying to catch a bid now. It's so weird. The market starts to sell, Bitcoin catches a bid. Bitcoin starts to sell, the market catches a bid. It's a constant back and forth on this thing. Group 3, open to buy. I already know that. You're a little late. A little late to that party, my friend. Until there's no near low of the day. Bitcoin's starting to break now. Oof. Getting aggressive now. Damn. I'm close to. Damn it. It's got to pull back though. You got to have the pullback so that it can make you money. Hopefully it's not too deep of a pullback. IBIT shorts are up 20% right now. Starting to get a little juiced. If as long as fucking me. Gross. Kind of interesting to see where Bitcoin is at, because it looks like it's making a double bottom. I'm watching it though. If it starts to pop, I'm gonna dip out of this. Ugh. Market's just vomiting on itself. All right, 2 cons now. Looking gross now. Oof. Ooh, not good. Puts are up 60% on IBIT now. It looks like the market's about to take out the low a day here. We're just a few points from the overnight low. Overnight low was at 29,259. Well, actually, it was lower. Lower was 220, or 29,220 is the exact spot, roughly. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me! What the fuck are you doing? I bet. So we gotta watch this thing. Can we get the rip up just so we can get out of this thing real quick? Going into London Power Hour now. Probably Brits repositioning themselves. Oof. Oh, man. Oh, this is gross. My IBIT short is cooking. I'm up 180% on that short. Bitcoin's trying to catch a bid. Buyers trying to step in on Bitcoin to pull it, but it's right. It's well below my breakdown spot now. I'm just holding on to these puts now. We're sitting at 27 cents a con, up from my 5 cents a con. So still sitting at 140% green on these positions. I'm just gonna hold them though. I want to see if we could take out that low. Not digging the market though. NASDAQ is not doing what I want it to do. Well, maybe this is what we want. We want Bitcoin to sell, the market to rip. You know, that gives us that reversion. You know, we're hedged, possibly. This is like Bitcoin buyers are trying to step in right now, trying to pull this back. You can see that on the NAS. NAS is ripping towards the upside. Come on. Take a look at IBIT, see what it's doing. It's right in the middle of the gap. I'll show you right here. Sitting at the 200 right now, fighting it. Yeah, it looks like we're out of these puts. I think the puts are done. I'm gonna go ahead and cut those, capture a little bit more of my money back. Unfortunately, I haven't made up my losses on my options account. I'm down like $50 right now. I'm just kind of buying my time right now. I'm, you know, just taking it easy right now. The market's been kind of difficult to trade at these times. So we're gonna do with iBit now. Like Bitcoin's trying to rip to the upside one more time. Getting a buy signal now. Let's see what happens, team. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and flip back over to the Bitcoin longs. I'm gonna pick up those $46 calls again. They're like 6 cents. So, pick up a few of those. Bang! Bam, boys. We're fucking killing it today. Look at that, $122 up in the Lucid account. Heck yes. Overall, fucking pretty damn good day now. Shit. We're up $530 for the day, team. We're up $530. I'd love to get this Lucid up a little bit more. You know, if we could get this thing up like another $50 or so, I'd love to get it to, you know, $400 or $300. But it looks like we might just have to wait on that till tomorrow. But that's no problem. That's no problem. That's a fantastic day. Over $500 in the bank today. What? We're gonna start the Yeah, those iBit calls I just picked up for 7 cents are sitting at 16 cents a con, 11 cents a con. Sorry about that. Not trying to mislead my peeps. Get a handful of those. See if we can make some money on those. Maybe we can make back my losses and get green for the day. Oh, maybe they can put these things deep in the money. $46.05 is what I'm eyeing on iBit. I just need 3 more green days on my Lucid account, and we're gonna be banking a few bucks out of that. So we just need 3 more green days. Shh, we do this. We might be sitting fat this week. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 4 more days this week. Got a long way to go though. Got a long way to go. Bastards. I get starting to look a little weak. Oh my goodness, my IBIT calls are up 33%. Let's go. Bitcoin doesn't look like it wants to go the way the market does. Insane. We're just gonna have a slow grind up. While Bitcoin is over here dumping again. So good. We're just getting that upside play. Now it looks like it doesn't really want to hold it. I have a nasty little trend line to the downside though. You can kind of see it right there. Almost more like rangy. I mean, but this would be to be expected from, you know, today because we got CPI tomorrow. Bitcoin looks like it's giving it up. Bitcoin looks like it's gonna give it up. I'm back to my entry price on those calls. All right, we're green again on my iBit calls. What's up, J Pron? How you going? Looking forward to promoting your channel. Look me up on it. Nah, I don't want to talk to you. Really don't want to talk to you. Lambo kicking. Okay, I'm getting a buy on gold right now. Ooh, let's look at GC. Algos are saying that it's buy on gold. There's actually a huge gap to the downside on silver and gold. It's really interesting. We were talking about that in the pre-market though. Thank you. My damn put, my damn calls, man. What the fuck, Bitcoin? Where the fuck are you going? Oh my God, this thing's ticking me off. I feel like I should be in a long right now. The way we're just grinding up. It's crazy. Wow, Nvidia back at 220 days high. Looked like it fully recovered. Or it sounds like it fully recovered. Let's go take a look. Oh, wrong chart. President Trump speaking to Fox right now. He will deal with Iran until they make a deal. Let's see what Elder says. Nice. Oh man, I did this ripping towards the up. I just got a nice little move up. Let's go. Look at those highs I did. Come on. Come on, crypto. Make your boy have a fucking great day. I wanna have a stellar day. Come on, Bitcoin. Goes I bit, pushing towards the upside. About to put my call. My calls are like 20 cents at the, 14 cents at the money. It's about ready to rip. And Bitcoin. Wish it would just go, man. My refund, man. Ugh. And I've always, I've said it in the past. I prefer to trade crypto and a crypto exchange. I can make a lot more. Well, now that I think about it, that's not a bad idea. Should probably look. I just don't want to turn on my VPN. I don't want my price data to be so slow. What's up, Craig? How you doing, broski? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. If anybody in chat wants to see a chart, has some questions, feel free to ask me. I'll be more than glad to help you folks. Man, I bet you this iBit trade is just gonna be a slow grind up. And just to let you guys know, I'm gonna be live for another 30 minutes till the London close, and then I'm gonna call it for a day. I'm gonna close up shop, enjoy the rest of my morning. I got some stuff I gotta do. And just a prime example for you traders. This is what trading looks like. You start off early, you set a clear defined time schedule of when you trade that window, whether or not it works out in your favor, unfortunately, we have no control over. If it's a red session, you close up the day and you restart tomorrow, the following day at your same trade time. It's an unfortunate rinse and repeat, but that's just the way the market is. Repetition and having a schedule and, being like that, helps you remain consistent, at least in my opinion. Yeah, and don't forget, team, you are seeing automated trade strategies happening in real time. Just like I've been trading since the last back at Delta X. Super nice. If you guys have questions about trading and would like someone to help you, maybe a mentor, things like that, then jump in my Discord. Over here at Delta X, me and my friends, trade out analysts in the market, more than glad to help, offer advice, feedback, reviews of, what your trade data is, or just feedback, because as a trader, if you're not journaling or if you don't have a trade group or buddy that you're in, it makes it very difficult. And you can almost kind of lean on that you're more profitable than what you actually are. And having a second set of eyes is super useful. It can help you identify weaknesses in your strategies, or even help you where you may not see that you have deficiencies. I had a trader a couple of days ago asking me about trading. And he was like, oh, I want to trade. And he had been trading for about a month. He didn't have a journal. He didn't have anything, ready to throw money blindly into the market. And I told him, no, I said, you got to stop. You got to wait. You got to take your time. You need to create a trade journal. You need to be able to substantiate that, yes, you are profitable. Not just off the top of your head say, I think I'm profitable. I think I'm making money. It's time for me to get into this market. Because the market will humble you and it'll turn around real fast on you. Oh, lordy. Where are we at now? 132. Man. Phenomenal. Do we got another trade in us? 132 plus, where are we at? 163 plus 245. 540. $540 day is what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. What a stellar day for your boy, the Riz. Tell you what, this I bet long is looking kind of weak. Looking weak sauce. It looks almost exactly like the market. Still struggling to hold this high. Just doesn't want to go for it. Well, it looks like we've swapped accounts now. This is the last trade for this, or that was the last trade for this account. So we will not be seeing this account in the session for the rest of the day. Let's swap over to one of our other accounts. It's in an active trade right now. Had a nasty violation on this one, so we're just kind of like hosed right now. Nope. Where'd that order go? Oh, not here. Okay. We didn't catch that one on this account, so I believe it's trade 2. Nope, that one. One. Nope. Maybe it's 3. Okay, so yeah, we won't see another trade for like another hour. We're out of this session right now, unfortunately. Yeah, what a killer day on that account. Phenomenal. Like we're just kind of, slowly grinding now. Let's see what's going to happen. Even Bitcoin kind of just stalled out now. Ran out of steam. Yeah, I don't have anything trading right now. Don't have anything necessarily trading right now. Historically, this is a more volatile part of the day because we're coming into the London close. So you can get some exaggerated moves right now just because you'll have the Brits repositioning themselves further overnight. This is the London's closing session right now that we're in. So we're in the London Power Hour right now, in case you're not aware. So that's basically the volatility that kicks in this specific session. But for the sake of my strategies to avoid, exaggerated drawdown, I don't trade in this time frame. So it won't be for another hour that we won't have the next session start for ourselves. So we'll be trading inside the New York launch. Hey, sweetheart. Good morning.
Yeah. Since I couldn't wake up.
Tired this morning. There was too much swimming. Tell mom good morning. That's good. Look, that's for sleep. Get a little something to eat. A little tacalito. Get your phone. All right, sweetheart. Well, it seems like my youngest just got up. My little baby girl's up for the day. It's gonna be an interesting New York lunch. Might just get a slow grind up, which is not bad. It's not a bad thing. We just, I'll take it. Give me 4605 on iBit. I'll take it. I'll take that to the bank all day long. That would make this a real nice day. Low risk, decent profit. And don't forget, guys, if you guys are interested in automated trading systems, check out the link below. Trade Manager is a fantastic tool that I've been using for 3.5 years. I myself and a bunch of my trade friends have been in that Discord group for like 3.5 years. That application has just completely just evolved into a beautiful piece of software. You know, if you guys are looking, and if you guys have seen automated trading strategies on NinjaTrader, fuck that, because it is complete dog shit. It is fucking worthless. The strategies cost you thousands of dollars, and you end up with one trade strategy, and that's it. And then you're stuck with NinjaTrader. You know, the cool thing about what we've got here is we have a full library of strategies that are curated and created by us traders within our same group. And you can go through any of the library. You can look at different traders, see who is on the leaderboard, who is acting more success, who's having more success, go into their trades, see what strategies they have that they've produced, and then you can see what this user is trading themselves, how much money they've made off of it, and you can decide whether or not you want to copy these trades. You know, there's some just cool different things, you know. Like me, myself, I told some friends of mine that I actually run schedules. So like all my algos run on different groups. So you can see them here. So like this next group, this won't trade again until 7 p.m. All autonomous. So I don't have to set the time. I don't have to set anything. It's a set it and forget it. You know, I can assign multiple accounts to it. You know, you can assign all types of accounts throughout this. And that becomes a really cool thing for you. You know, that if you're trying to balance your risk and find an edge, that becomes very, very difficult with just singular accounts. You know, a lot of traders fail to realize that the beauty of us having the props is we can do something that we can't do in a live account, and that's leverage our risk. You know, for as low as $16, you can get yourself an account and add to your available line of credit that you can trade off of. You know, and that's super important because, you know, that's going to offer you a method to grow your accounts and not just have all your eggs in one basket. You know, one thing I do highly suggest is that, you know, while you're trading, add in accounts. You know, it's better to have more so that you can spread your risk than just set guidelines on your trading. See what iBid does. Let's go take a look at iBid. You guys know I've been sitting in this trade right now. I got my alerts already set because my eye is set on 46.05. So if we can get to 46.05, I'm gonna reduce my position and then I'm gonna leave my runner, and it's gonna be vaya con Dios, baby. All right, let's get back over to M&Q. Take a look at what M&Q is doing. Looking a little weak. Looking a little weak going into New York lunch, like I said. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself another cup of rocket fuel, so I'll be back in just a second with you all. All right, team, I am back. Sorry about that. Got my fresh cup of rocket fuel. Man, what the front door happened? I just gave it up. Just pulled back. I'm still up 66% on these calls. I'm still not green for the day on the options account. I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad, not gonna lie. And just to remind you traders, I'll be stepping out here in about 9 minutes at the bottom of the hour. You know, I'll be calling it a day on my trading day, but you can stay active, watch the chat, watch algo trade throughout the day. I'll be, you know, just sitting here, maybe back and forth. I got a few things I got to work on and stuff. So still sitting to my IBIT long, up 66% on that call right now. So sitting at about 9 to 11 cents, up from my my re-entry at 6 cents. I picked them up, so a few bucks. Let's see if they can get these deep in the money, though. That's what I want to see. I want these things to go like in the money. We ran a trade. Nope. Waiting. Man, I realize the music is a little loud, isn't it? I hope it's not that loud for our viewers on the intraweb. Yeah, I'll lower it down a little because I don't want it to be that loud for you guys. It might even still be loud. It sounds loud to me. I'm getting buys on IWN. You know, let's look at IWN. I haven't looked at it today. It would help if I spell it right. Oh, wow. I had not even noticed that. That's interesting. Let's see what IWM calls are going for right now. 22 cents for a 287 call. So if you want to go for high a day, it's cost you 21 cents. You want to go for a 288, that'll cost you a whopping 7 cents. You know what? I think I'm going to go for the 288s. I'm going to scoop up 3 of those. I'm going to play the upside on the Russell. I'm going to play the upside on the Russell. I mean, I'm a little high, and not in general, but like I just mean I'm a little high up at 288 because they were so cheap. Oh, 6 cents, 6 cents a piece. Cost me $18 a risk. That's not bad. It's not bad. If we can continue like a bullish trend, you know. iBid is ripping. I'm up 100% on my calls. Let's go. iBid ripping to the upside. Oh my God. I'm up 166% on these calls. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's go, Bitcoin. Let's go. Let's go, Bitcoin. Oh my God. We are so close. Oh my God. All right, we're at the money now, ladies and gentlemen. Cons are now 17 cents a con. Up from my initial 6 cents buy. Oh my God. Bitcoin is exploding. I'm up 188%. Oh my God. There it is. There it is. 200%. Oh my God. All right, now what are we going to do? What are we going to do here? Breaking through 46. We're up 233%. We're up 266%, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Bitcoin. Just need another few points, and we actually could get for the day now. We're damn close to it. Up 300% on these calls now. Let's go. Can we get to the previous week high? That would be 46.50. This is incredible. $0.12 in the money now, ladies and gentlemen. 12 cents in the money. Is that 12.50? Still in those calls. I'm still holding. Can we get to 46.50? That's what I want to know. We get to 46.50, these cons will be 65 bucks a piece, or 65 cents. We will be hella green for the day. Come on. Watching Bitcoin to see what it's going to do here. There's your London close here in just 10 seconds. You'll have our London close. Watching Bitcoin right now. IWN calls are up 14%. Let's go. Come on, Bitto. I went in and picked up a F-Cell $20 call for Friday as well. Doing a little energy play there for end of week. Look at the Russell. Look at a little wiki. It's gone over to MNQ. Oh, that's on MNQ. Looks like the Brits were buying the market here. A little bit of a rejection here on Bitcoin. Not wanting to push higher. Struggling. Holding my positions right now. Market's struggling here at these highs. Doesn't look like it wants to keep going. Try to see if Bitcoin's gonna rip. IWN kind of pulled back some as well. But small caps haven't really been running, so. But let's see if this uptrend continues for IWN. It still looks good. Still looks good. Bitcoin is starting to roll, testing the 9 EMA now. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and cut my calls. I'm gonna take my profit on them. I got myself down to $38, or so I'm just read $38 for the day now. I'm gonna hold this, so. Watching the Russell though, the Russell is just like Perry dogging it right now. What alert do I keep getting here? Keep getting these damn alerts, and I don't know what the hell this is. I don't know what alert I have on here, but what is this? Do not need that. Stupidest thing ever. Get rid of that crap. There we go. Done. Looks like silver wants to rip. Wants to catch a bid. Looks like iBit's gonna go for it again. Looks like iBit wants to go for it again. Watching the market now. Ooh, one office today. Sheesh. Feel a little sweaty here. All right, team. Like I said, I will be jumping out of the market here, and I'll be stepping away. But I will be monitoring chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to shoot me a message. Send me a DM. If I jump in the Discord, love to have you guys in our group and meet you all, and see where we could go. Increase our profit and be profitable together. As always, don't forget you can catch me here each and every single morning, 30 minutes before market open, all the way until the London close every single day. If not, jump in the Discord. We've got a great group of traders, and I will see you guys tomorrow. As always, good luck in the market, traders. Hey, good afternoon, traders. Hope you all are having a good day. Hey, don't forget, normally don't take trades towards this side of the day. Been an exceptional day, though. I'm not getting any sound. Hey, what's up, Cap? There you are. What's up, man?
I'm just watching contracts. I'm watching
Oh, was he?
yeah.
Nice.
He stopped in for a sec. I've just been looking at the contract. I'm just getting back from work. I bought a couple that triggered that I've been waiting on. Uh, Mostly today has just been everybody sizing in for tomorrow. Is what it
Yeah.
felt like.
Yeah, getting ready
And
for tomorrow's move.
it's looking like looks like we might see some downside tomorrow. But
It
who
looks
knows?
like it.
It looks like it. I'm gonna, it's a hypothesis. We don't know till we get there. It's a thesis. It's always a thesis. But I've got a short on Starbucks.
Okay.
I got a put on Starbucks that I got for cheap. $25.
Right on.
Was my ticket to get in. $25. I say we can get out at 18 if it's for the stop loss. Somewhere in there.
Right on.
18, 19. I know it's not going to do that because it's already up like quite a lot, but yeah, some other things aren't looking like they're working out unless they, for some reason, plummet tomorrow, which is okay. Not everything's going to work, but some of these were some Hail Marys that I don't want to really.
Gotcha.
Who's shorting Google right now? Nobody. Um,
Never know.
yeah, hey, dude, I'm gonna let them go until they expire worthless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
They're already worthless. Like it's already too late to exit a lot of these fuck ups, but that's okay. That's on me.
Yeah, I shut everything down already. I'm fairly green for the day. I'm a little over $600 green for the day. So
Nice.
yes, sir.
Yeah,
My
I'm just waiting on
25
these
Ks.
moves. So, you know.
Cool. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I'm writing some IWN calls right now. I'm in a 287 call for high day. So the Russell's kind of holding up though, but we'll see. Unfortunately, I took a nasty hit on the overnight with my evals that I was over leveraged on. They didn't survive.
Yeah, they're probably gonna sell us into the close. We just been
I got
kind of
algos
dying
long.
Algo's long, really?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah, D3 is in a long position right now. I'm not in it. I already turned everything off because I've already made so much money for the day.
Sure.
And I don't want to push these. I mean, I'm grinding 25 Ks. So, I'm already up well over $1,000 in the profit on them. So yeah, just not trying for it. I need one more 300. If I need one $300 day, and I should be able to get a payout from one of my Apex accounts. I'm so excited about that. I just can't make any more in the damn day on it because I'll fuck up my consistency. That is such a garbage rule, man. 2 minutes till power hour. Just scaled into a second contract. Good. This is even pulling back.
What's falling back?
Like Tesla's starting to pull back.
Really? It had a short the other day, I think. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's been signaling some short stuff. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go use some restroom real quick to grab a coffee.
Mm-hmm. Dixie just threw a signal for me. I'm getting buys on the US dollar right now. Oh, yeah, that's why. The dollar's ripping.
The dollar's ripping?
Yeah, look at that.
Hold on, let me see your chart. Hold on. Where's my fucking Discord? God damn it.
Yeah, the US dollar is starting to rip.
Interesting.
Catching a bid.
Interesting.
I use the dollar whenever I see, the dollar catching a bid. Although, it is kind of high up, Come on, Russell. NASDAQ bouncing off VWAP right now.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Well, it looks like the Bears have it right now.
Yoink. I'm not even a bear.
I'm not a bear either. I'm a perma bull.
I'm not a bull either.
The only reason I'm a perma bull is because by design the market is engineered to go up.
Is engineered to be permeable. It sure the fuck is.
So that's the only real reason why I always am bullish.
I like.
It's not because
I mean, yeah. I mean, long term I would be bullish, but like short term I'm gonna capitalize. You know?
Oh yeah.
Different.
Yeah, definitely.
Different. Like, yeah, I'd love to just buy all of the Altria I could ever hold. I used to have a fuck ton of Altria.
And this is so crazy. My chart, this chart is like way behind. My CQG chart is so much faster than my trade of 8. You know that? The pricing and the accuracy of the strike is so much better on CQG, I'm noticing. Look at that rip to the upside. Let's go, Naz. Wow. That's a nice rip. I should have taken a long off that low. What's the total cost? 70. One.
China's fake. China's not real.
Oh, you can hear the news?
Yeah, no, yeah. It's okay. I just think it's funny, that's all.
Oh, that's cool.
News is now silly to me. The only thing I care about is if we've blown ourselves up yet. That's the only thing I care about.
This is weird.
What?
Huh. Well, like the CQG chart, I saw it pulling back while the trade of 8 chart still shows that the candle's in an upside move. The pricing is not correct. But you can almost kind of play off of the delayed chart. I was doing that with Rhythmic's their new platform. They had let me use it at Blue Sky. That platform is terrible, man. I think it is, man. That guy from Rhythmic, man. He could have gotten a better product, I think, but
Sure.
who knows?
What a crawl. Ugh. This is boring. But it works.
Looks like we're catching that bid here on the NAS. Looks like the Russell's not though. The Russell is continuing to sell. Still pushing further down. Oddly. What's ES doing? Is ES not? ES is doing the same
kinda the
thing.
same because it's the top 10, you know, it's weighted. You know what I mean?
Well, that means the Dow is selling too. Dow is trying. But the Russell is just freaking dumping. Oh, Oh man, what a struggle here. Bulls and Bears fighting it out. Went ahead and picked up some 285 puts on the Russell just to hedge myself to the downside. I don't want to just be upside only. The shorts are working better though, way better. I'm up 66% on them right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cut the longs,
Yeah.
get a little bit of my money out. Word on the Russell still cooking right now. See if we can get a break though, so we can make some real money on this trade. What's up, J-Rock? Good to see you, broski.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Oh, there we go. Come on, baby. Come on, Russell. Stomp it.
What are you long?
I was long earlier on the Russell, but I flipped over to a short, so I'm at the money right now. I'm up 66% on these puts, so I just want us to drop a little bit further. I want to get it. I want to get to like 28, 284.60 possibly if we could. Maybe we'll catch a nice sell. I've been short in the NAS as well.
I fell asleep with my calls on.
Oh,
Hoping for a squeeze. I just have like an SPX out of the money still. It was late, last half hour. Try to get everybody out of their puts before we square up with some real bears this week.
Bears.
Bears.
The Bears.
I've been buying some car puts,
Nice.
just stink bidding, ready for that to go down again. Come for the 132 area. Gives me a little time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I bought some extra time.
Getting short this market in the last couple weeks is the fastest way to lose money.
Yeah.
Like all my gains. I don't even hedge anymore, but now it's time to start thinking about it again. Look at VIX.
Yeah, I got into a hedge on the Russell, but then the longs just weren't working anymore, so I cut them. I was already just losing money on them, and I didn't want to get stuck with something I can't sell later in the day.
So they still got about 1 million in MU Friday. And this time in the 900s. Okay, we're getting some June 17th VIX today, VIX. From 2 million, June 17th, 23 strike, just out of the money. That was a good hedge.
Looks like Dixie is starting to roll over. Maybe the market will start to pop up a little.
So call it down. Let me step away for a second.
Come on, break that next level. Let's go. Give it the gas.
Where are we going? Car ride?
No, we're going down, brother. We're going down.
We're going down?
We're going
Finally,
down.
dude, do I get to wake up finally? Do all my things? Do I get to pay attention to my trades finally? These are boring.
Maybe.
Maybe. No, it's kind of set up to be boring. I'm making money. It's just I'm waiting for the full moon to be, some theta burn on a couple things, but nothing crazy.
Draw some 30-minute candles. I think we might hold that support there.
It looks like it wants to.
It's high probability hold. Just because of where we rolled wasn't really.
Yeah, the Russell's starting to catch a bid too. Or the Dow is. I'm going to cut my shorts. Shorts are out.
Damn. At the 1 penny bid on my SPX. I've been paying attention.
Don't you hate that?
I do. I mean, it'd be cool, like, if they would often go to a no bid or 1 penny bid and then just rip for a couple bucks, but that never seems to happen. I don't know why I didn't sell one at green instead of messing around with some other stuff. Would be interesting to get a nice gap down. You know, look like it's holding support. Shake out some puts.
It'd be nice, you know, if we could get a little bit of selling, you know, before numbers, you know, at least give us a decent little pullback. It looks like it is, though.
I was actually going to transfer in some the more option money just to take a bigger position this week for that.
Mm-hmm.
Big trade. Me.
Makes no sense.
I got out of my orders. Launch RW, RDW, and what was the other one? Riot, and one other. Got it Intel Friday. That was nice. Was it Friday? Yeah. Run runners. I don't know if we talked about that one. You know, it might be here as well. Some TQQQ puts. Get you that time.
Some end of day puts.
Some TQQQ puts. Yeah. Trade them after hours. Yeah. Just come here and see what looks the juiciest. Risk reward in Tesla, but with the TSLL,
Mm-hmm.
that will be a good swing. I wonder if they're going to gap it up.
Now, Tesla had a hell of a day.
TSLL will have good options for tomorrow.
I had a long for BTU, so I got a couple of those earlier today. I think it fired Friday.
There's energy, Devon,
That's
Oxy.
nice, man.
Yeah,
That's a nice little move. Like 6%.
XOM should be next. Space.
Go to real estate.
No, ExxonMobil.
Oh,
Not sure if the market pulls back though, if the direction will be on that one. So, yeah, that's its bounce. I guess it could come on down. Back up to test the bottom of support. Let me see what the PBR did that showed last week. Well, it's kind of tough one. 18 to 20.
catching the bid now on the Russell. IWN. Looks like the market might want to retest upside again. Might be swing traders coming in, taking positions into tomorrow.
It's already hit my target, so wasn't really expecting more upside beyond 440 or 50. Wonder if there's some bigger time frames.
Yeah, it's hard to say how much upside you'll have with this.
I think that TSLL might be a good. See how cheap those puts are. Yeah, they're cheap. 18 cents with 15s on TSLL. I like that one. Let me check some things out. Thing with Tesla is Market can dump, and that thing can be the only name going green. But Elon flying with Trump to China this week. One position I'm still long right now, beside that SPX probably going to zero, so Sony. It wasn't a really strong looking setup, but some call flow came in for like June. I'm only up about 30% of them. Tesla puts was a lotto. I think I'm gonna stink bid some for tomorrow.
Break it. Let's go. I guess on this thing. Slow a day. Got time for this? Shh. Ridiculous.
Really have anything that supports a short yet.
Only thing you could bank on is the imbalances to give you a sell. Right now, most of the Mag 7, they're all at support levels right now. They've pulled back, but they're at their support level. So they'd have to sell for us to get more selling. The problem with this right now.
I'm looking for cheap. I don't want to be in a scenario like tomorrow if we gap down. And then I'm trying to buy these at 4 or 5x where I'm looking, but I agree. 100% agree. It's too early to get on those. If they're 13 cents, it doesn't. And then you get Friday. Like I don't want to. In this environment, I definitely don't want to swing SPX puts.
Yeah.
A July VIX call hedge, a couple bucks out of the money is different. sound like I'm coming in on crazy with the shorts. I have just a couple contracts on car and Tesla Lottos, and kind of see what they do that down. I like car way better. Pull back, surprise pullback there. I think those are paid tomorrow. Through Friday.
Yes, it's starting to push down, projecting. There it goes. Well, there goes NQ, or there goes ES. Let's see if it can get lower. My XSP puts are 10% green right now.
Date.
Yeah, I picked up the 740s. They were like 12 cents a few minutes ago.
Nice. Oh, you're doing zeros?
Yes, sir. See if we can get an end of day fade.
Those wicks to the top, dude, look bearish enough.
The wicks are brutal right now.
Like this.
ES is not so bad though. ES is still pushing down while the NAS is trying to catch a bid. Which way is this thing gonna go though? Come on, Bears, beat this thing, man.
Break the support from a 30-minute candle. Guess around 73.97. That'd be a looking short.
Come on, do it. Yeah, it's catching a bid now. Eesh. Well, they're trying to rip it back to the upside now. You're on ES. Hmm.
All my puts are gonna have time.
What about your puts?
All gonna have time. I'm not gonna do zeros unless we break. Get that 30-minute area. Just draw like a line across 30-minute candles, and then
Oh yeah. See what you're saying. Right in the base of it.
yeah, if we can break that, or just they don't like to let you in, so sometimes it's.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we gap down, but like anyone trying to set up for a short, one day this week they're going to be right. But, a nice short, like 200 points SPY. Let's see, VIX is.
VIX was pulling back earlier when I looked at it, but I did get buy signals on the Dixie. Yeah, see, Dixie's pulling back already.
Did?
What was that?
I fell asleep. I fell asleep, but I meant to watch UVXY, get out of my calls, or to look for a short, and it gave it. See, yeah, during lunch we broke above there.
Mm-hmm.
About 36.12. I was looking at 36.12, that area. If we got above, I'm supposed to start looking to trim on my calls, and I totally fell asleep. That happens. That's why I had to position. I had a long weekend. So that's why you only buy small position on those days. Are up.
I should get our imbalances.
Yeah. Squeeze coming there.
Whew. Yeah, it looks like upside. I still haven't gotten the mock yet. Okay, so S&P buy side 892 million, NASDAQ buy side 946 million, Dow buy side 179 million, and Mag 7 buy side 185. And there are your end of day imbalances. And Q ripping down to the upside. Wow. Insane.
Take out those bears and then gap down. Look at Tesla on that 30-minute. Looks like it's gonna roll. Need to put up some fibs on there.
Ooh. see that. Hmm.
Sure. Alright, so false. Doesn't look like. Damn. Tesla whales. Huge stuff in them.
Hi. It's like straight huge whales. I was looking at Tesla flow. It's like looks like fireworks. So everything's going up. So, chance for a little pullback. We'll see tomorrow. AI is Intel, then MU. AMD is number 4. And of course, if all the widows will stand up to try to short SNDK, that's number 5. Pop it in over here if you guys want to see it. Let me send it to you. Let me see what you said.
Is that AI?
Ah, okay.
I still like car better.
Man, splits are just so expensive though. A lot of these are just expensive plays though. That's the only bad thing about it. You gotta have money for it.
And that's why I'm shorting R and Tesla. No.
Good pay though.
Nice thing is we have a few days, you know, got all week.
Yeah, for sure. You got a nice gap at $29.
Which one?
On the MXL, you got a gap to the downside. A pretty big gap at 50. I just don't know how soon it would get there though. That's the only troubling thing. How long would it take? I mean, it's not rejecting right now.
I wouldn't take those. I have to be clear. That AI, that thing I just cut and paste, that
Yeah.
on shorting and long, I have just started testing that. See if it offers like something early. Instead of going through the data for each one, I just type in the names in. If it kicks out the same thing I'm coming up with, then what I'm coming up with is the ones I took. I just don't think there's any sign Tesla's weak at all right now. So that's a complete lotto, but I like car. R, and if if I short anything else, which I'm not gonna do anymore.
Yeah, I was monitoring car. It's actually still on my watch list.
Car and Spotify. Spotify actually looks a little better than car, but
Spotify looks good.
for sure. Let me see if they're
Oh, all right, what are they gonna do? They're gonna push it down.
wasting much. No bid. Mind yourself, don't trade when you're super tired. Whoever needs to wake up to it. Something. There's the system I use likes those 15 puts on DSLL Tesla. All right, so Spotify, bring it 418. If there's anything here. $382. Those puts are 21 cents.
Minute.
American Airlines tapping the 200-day moving average.
Less than a minute. Come on, push it down. Do it. Oh my God. Looked like it was gonna dip it. Yes, looked like I was gonna push down, but I just bought it. Wow.
Another name.
And ding, 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 there's your bell tune. No, my options trades today were fucking terrible.
What'd you trade?
IWN, IBIT, and then I tried to get some end of day XSP, but man, I don't really even watch XSP anymore because I don't like the spread on it, and I'm not paying for live data on that, so I don't get accurate pricing on it. So I'm usually flying kind of blind on it, and then that makes it even more difficult. Well, I'm getting 15-minute delayed data on it.
Wow. Where are you? You're in the US?
Weeble. Yeah, Weeble, US.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, I don't mind XSP. I like the chain. I mean, the spreads can be wonky, but yeah, in environments where we've had high vol and big moves, and really matter, they paid fine. I ran
Yeah.
I ran a payout matrix on that versus SPX and SPY. There are
But
certain days randomly that pay better for one or the other, but I haven't noticed where like XSP is getting ganked like over and over and over again compared to the others. I mean, sometimes SPX will pay like 30% better or more, sometimes up to 100% better. Like if you compare strike to strike over SPY,
Mhm.
but that's unusual. Certain environments where SPX will pay much better, and like that's a lot. 30% is a lot more, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
And then there's other times where SPY will pay better, but I'd say probably like 60% of the time SPX pays better than SPY.
Hmm.
Yeah. Got a little system that will track that and tell me which one I want to use. You know, when they don't line up, like when ES and SPX or SPY don't exactly, like on the 1 minute, you know, they won't diverge. I've got another system that kind of tells me which one to trust. So, and then I'll do a precursor, like I'll know ahead of time which name. So if they're going to use Amazon and Google and Microsoft to run markets and not do shit in the other Mag 7, I'll know ahead of time. I'll just, if I need to, and there's any discrepancy between ES, SPX, and and SPY, I'll pop one of those open, and that'll
Hmm.
be the forerunner. And what's really cool is when they do it, because they don't do it with Apple very often. But when I see it come up for Apple, that's the days that Apple moves over 6%, which is not, it's not common. So, that's mentioning change. But
Hmm.
I'll trade Apple. I'll only trade Apple like 3 times a year, and it'll always be on those times where Apple's up $20 in a day or two or more. But been using that system for years and I really like it. But
Really?
sort of part of the advantage with options, you just got to look for the IV and what's going to be used, what sector the money's going into before, and if you know where to look, then. And I'm coming off a week where I haven't been paying attention, so hopefully I'll get a couple days in this week, and I'll pop in if you guys are in here, and I'll tell you what I'm seeing.
Yeah, for
It's really
sure.
it's really cool. Like I'll just pop in and say, guys, watch Apple. You just pull up an Apple Google chart or whatever the name is, or if it's like the energy sector, then if we're getting some heat or metals or whatever, then you can kind of always, as you know, and you were doing, you're always watching vol and you're always watching XC and you're always watching yields.
Yeah.
It's going to be nice tells. But you've noticed how with the algos this past year or two, it's been trickier than ever to have a standard, this works every day. There's no, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly where I've been at lately, is that the range is so tight, you almost have to you have to have a sell order. If you're not doing bracket orders, you may end up getting stuck in a position that you might have to DCA into. I'm noticing that lately.
For sure. And I have something else to do for DCAing, but yeah, DCAing is a way of life with option traders because unless you can consistently be disciplined, even if you can tell, then you have to be disciplined. Trade at the times when they're most likely going to move, but I took a DCA on those. I just had one call blind this morning, and took that off that paid, and then after the dip, and then added it back of the money and just made a mistake by waking up and going, oh, they're down, and grabbing several more, which just was a waste of money.
Yeah.
If I'd have been talking to someone and said, hey, you sound tired, I probably would. You get in these habits. Trade when you're tired is bad.
Yeah, I took a few trades I shouldn't have taken, and now in retrospect, I'm like, sheesh, why did I take those trades? I should have waited. Threw some money away
The
that
short, waiting all day for the short was great, or the by the dip this morning. I think both, those were both really good into lunch.
Yeah, I caught a couple of decent trades, but I had I had a little bit of a loss, and then where I started trying to chase it in the options chain, I forget that you have to be like 10 times more careful in the options chain versus futures trying to chase, losses, because you got decay and every implied volatility on options. You have all these different, you have the Greeks and you don't have that in futures. So, all that can really throw a wrench in what you think you see and if it's going to go. I usually don't trade end of day. I usually just do my options trades in the morning. And if I've made money, great. If I haven't, I move on, reset for the following day. Just try to manage my losses. Yeah, I didn't lose too much.
Yeah, no, I only lost. I mean, I had 8 contracts at 13 cents on SPX, but it's just the point of it, like being not an undisciplined bad trade. It's interesting. HIMS ER, PAG 3172 coming down 28, a tight range. I guess it's
Yeah, I was thinking about HIMS last week. On Friday, they had earnings this morning, right?
No, I think right now. Is it?
It's right now. You're right. It is right now.
Not even showing TOS. Why?
HIMS Q1 2026 saw strong growth, 10x international revenue, and 2.8 billion to 3 billion for 2026 guidance. They're up 9% year over year on growth. Decent numbers.
Run. Yeah, I don't ever really focus on those,
Mm-hmm.
All that movement of cycles of price, like when they hit all the healthcare names a couple weeks ago. That was part of that system I told you, the sector rotation. I called that Friday, and then Monday got online and just like confirmed. I was like, IMS, UNH. There was one of them I never heard of that kept hitting my. Let me go back and look at it. I can't remember the name, and I never took it because I never heard of it. That son of a bitch was. I don't remember what that name was. It's gonna bug me. Here. Sometimes you get a good 2 weeks movement on the sector names. Sometimes it's just a blip for 2 days, like crude, like typically outside of this Middle East debacle we're in over there. Free the world, whatever. But like crude will just usually be like 1 or 2 days because it always, commodities so many times will trap in metals. I try to stay away from those unless I get a specific type of reading. But when you get the whole energy sector and what I call divs, and obviously, down to a great support, I'll see which name leads first because I'll know, kind of know which one's going to lead. So whether it's ExxonMobil or Energy Transfer or whatever it is, once that one sort of performs its bounce and is up 2, 3, 4, 5%, if not that day, the next day usually, the rest will follow because obviously I'll get divs first on one, and then the rest sector will just get real strong looking at all. Let's take a look here. So if you ever hear me talk like that about sector divs and sector rotation, that's going to be actionable within 24 hours. It's going to be really in that first move. These are going to be low IV entries, so you're going to get stuff for under 20. For like 13, 2 weeks out, sort of things, and they'll continue for minimum 2 to 5 days. But when it's like a pump, like we had this last month off the lows, then you get weeks. Called SM. Yeah, I called it chips right when we went all the way down and the sky was falling. We thought the SPY was going to get cut in half,
Oof.
type of thing.
Now we're starting to get the
So-
sells.
Are we? Cool.
Yeah, it's really starting to break now.
We have those Sony longs and one Neo long, which has no flow. This will be the only thing that doesn't drop because I have Tesla puts. And yeah, probably doesn't break 738. Got nothing for
Man, could have been a good day. I way over leveraged on my evals.
Oh no.
Yeah, I 3x one
You
of my
did?
main
You were good?
algos. No, it was terrible.
Oh man. I hate
I
when
blew
I do
every.
that. I do that when I'm tired. Like
I've been working with
what?
chat. I've been working with ChatGPT, and I've got a pretty good solid rotation of my PAs, but I'm looking for a method to kind of fast track evals to get them paid to funded. And yeah, the 3x move last night just killed like everything. Killed all the evals I had.
What'd you do
The
last
second
night?
trade of the night. No, I was cooking barbecue.
Oh. So you
I mean, I don't
didn't
mess
have
with them.
stops.
Oh,
You
they're
use stops.
algos. They're algos. So,
Oh, gotcha.
and this algo is a DCA, and if you mess with it with stops, you will fuck up its win rate. The win rate will go right to shit. So unfortunately, you have to pick the lesser of the two evil. So when like you have an algo that has that kind of win rate, you have to lean on the statistics that you can pass and get funded and get paid out faster than you can blow accounts. And you have to have a rotation that allows you to have growth, not loss. So that's what I've been working on for like 3 days. I have a pretty solid rotation now, but for my grinding accounts, I think it's pretty good. But for me to pass the eval, I think it's just way too high, and I think I'll have to just slow track it.
Yeah, well, my problem is I make too much because that rotational thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can send you historical posts ahead of time of what it's saying. Hey, watch silver tonight and until tomorrow, and then you get the giant move in silver and gold.
But you can always put a max profit on your accounts on Tradeovate. That's what I do.
You can and you should.
Yeah.
When you are, when you turn it on, like you say you pop in, you're like, oh shit, it's happening now. And you're like, boom, boom, you jump in, and you're like, okay, I'll be fast. And you pop on a DCA on one of those candles, like, I'm gonna get this shit done in 5 minutes. And then boom, there's that candle. Especially in the metals overnight.
Oh man, I don't fuck with the metals in the overnight because they're just too spready, man. I've been there. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't like that. Like NASDAQ already is wiki enough, and it can have a pretty decent spread on it as well. So I trade NASDAQ in the after hours, like manually. If autonomously, everything is always MNQ. It's always mini micro. It's just easier. And but like during the night, if I'm trading manual, I'll use a full size lot. And yeah, I tried that with gold, and it's just like I even tried Bitcoin for a while. So I've got some pretty good algos to trade crypto, but the spread is even worse on IBIT or MBIT or whatever, MBIT. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, screw
I've been
that.
staying away from those. I've been staying away from those.
Yeah.
I traded up to the top and then got out, called the top, and thankfully I
Although
was right because I went all over into stuff.
right on. Yeah, and I know some traders that they trade just the precious metals and they kill it. You know, I got a friend of mine, MJ. She's a good trader and she trades gold a lot. My win rate is pretty decent though. I right about a 81, 79% win rate. So I just stick with what I know.
That's with your bots or with your algos?
That's me manually. That's me manually.
Oh, okay. What about on your
As-
algo you talked about? That you have to adjust your chart.
about 98% accuracy.
But it was
If I
blowing
don't,
up doing the because of the test, because of the eval.
well, the eval is because I had a 3x, not 1x.
Oh,
And I'm
blew up 'cause
using
you made too much.
No, I blew up because the drawdown was too much because I was sized in with 3. And every time it DCAs, it adds 3 per ad.
Right.
So at one point I was almost in a full size lot because I had 9 MNQ cons. So, you know, I'm trading 25K accounts. So I only have $1,000 of drawdown. I don't have more than that. So with a full size lot and drawdown, I mean, yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory at that, you know.
Have you done Lucid? It's a
Yeah,
little
I've got
trickier, I think.
I got Lucid PAs.
Yeah, I like Lucid, I think.
I'm grinding out a PA. I blew one of my evals last night, but there's my funded right here. I'm green 2 days in it. Oh, 3 days. There you go. There you can see my win rate right there. 82% on Thursday, 85% on Friday, and for some odd reason, it's 0% today. I don't think I had a losing trade today, though. I don't think so. Not in the funded. I could be wrong.
Yeah, fantastic. Oof. Well, I'm trying to determine if I should go work out or take a power nap. Another one. This one's unexpected. Go mute a minute.
Nice. And alrighty, traders, I want to thank you all for watching the stream today. I hope you guys were able to capitalize on some trades this morning. Don't forget, you guys can catch me here tomorrow in the pre-market. So at 8 a.m. CST before market open, you can catch me and hang out with me. You can also jump in the Discord. Link is in the chat below. Would love to meet you and have you guys here. So want to wish you all the very best and good luck in the market today. And I will see you tomorrow, team.